Hello. Welcome to the stream. We'll be getting started with Final Fantasy in just a minute. While I just put the tweet out and everything. I got distracted. Hello. I got distracted because I saw a tweet. I don't know why it's on my feed, but I saw a tweet. In fact, I'm looking at it right now. Of, someone saying, thinking about shirtless Jeff Bezos, and there's a picture of shirtless Jeff Bezos being, like, hosed down, I guess, for whatever reason. Like, I guess he's a filthy boy. He's been playing in the mud, and, his human needs to wash him down. Bad Bezos. Bad. Bad. In the mud. Did you eat a tarantula in the mud again? Bad. You can't come in like that. I'm getting the hose. I'm getting the hose. He is very buff, though. I'm not going to show a picture because, just because. But I will concede that he is buff. He's buffer than me. I'm not even. I mean, you know, like it's not really a point of comparison, but he's very built. He's got that buff dad. It's not like just buff, but it's like the buff dad bod buff, you know? Where you don't have like the visible abs or anything, but it's definitely like if you were to try and punch him, it would be like it would go and then like punch you straight back. Does that make any sense? That doesn't make any sense, does it? I'm not making any sense, am I? Oh hey Hele. Look, the stream's working. The stream's actually working for once. You know, I was annoyed about yesterday because I was planning to stream yesterday, weren't I? And but of course, ow, my arm! How? Ow. What was I saying? Oh, you know what I need to do? Before I do anything else. Oh, I need to change. Hang on. I want to change my profile picture because I took a new profile picture. I don't like this one. The profile picture on my Twitch channel is a bit. I don't like it anymore. It's a bit like Turn that off. How do I? Settings. I can never remember. Yeah, update profile picture. It's a bit like it's a bit like my face is trying to come out my face confines. The skull, some people might say. Like, it's just like, I don't know, I don't like it, I've gone off it. If I can remember where I placed a new profile picture. Where is it? Where did I put it? How is it that I can misplace something on a computer? I swear to God, it's like technology is supposed to make your life easier, but it doesn't. Not for me anyway. I'm still looking around everywhere for something I put down like a minute ago, and now I can't find it. Like it's literally just the same as in real. Like if I put something down IRL, it disappears, and it's like, where did it go? Where did they put it? And then it's like it's been like right in front of me in the entire time. There it is. See? It was right in front of me. Well, you know, the one thing I don't like about this profile picture is that it's a bit too big for most, like... Ow, my arm. My profile images. Also, the reason I'm saying ow, my arm is because my arm hurts, in case that wasn't clear. It hurts because I've been going a bit too hard at my working out routine. Too many arm days, I guess. And, like, yesterday I was doing my workout, and the workout before that I had some pain, and then the workout yesterday, it was, like, palpable. Like, every time I put down the dumbbells, it's like, stop doing this. You're literally killing us. Stop. Please, Papa, stop killing us. Because my arms are my babies. And, you know, if I know anything about handling babies, it's that you should stress them with incredible amounts of weight, yeah? That is not what it looks like. That is absolutely what my previous profile picture looked like. It was like, it's like really fish-lipped. Oh well. I didn't even put the tweet out saying that I'm live. I was too preoccupied with shirtless Jeff Bezos. And I'm not simping for Jeff Bezos, by the way. I'm merely remarking that when you're the richest person on the planet, you can basically afford to just do nothing all day except get buff. That's a luxury that most people don't actually have. Anyway, sorry, I was getting a bit too socialist there for a second. It's time for more Endwalker story. We he who. This is a bad tweet. Anyway, come watch me stream. Twitch.tv. That Funky Night. I need to change my name as well. I'm sick of That Funky Night. Why the hell is... I was watching a best of compilation of a Game Grumps video right before going live. You know, back when Game Grumps used to be more funny than it currently is, in my opinion. And because I have this app, this music display thing that displays what I've been listening to or watching on YouTube, because I have it linked to YouTube. It was just displaying Game Grumps Mario 64 best of compilation. It's like, yeah, I'm not ashamed of that. It was a funny compilation. Game Grumps used to be funny. You know, actually, it's kind of like... It's kind of like... You know what it is? With Game Grumps? It's like The Simpsons. Game Grumps are like the Let's Play equivalent of The Simpsons, where they used to be like... They used to be like very funny. It's very kind of you to plug a small channel. It is, actually. You're welcome, Aaron and Dan of little-known channel Game Grumps. 5-point-something million. What is that up there? What is that there? Do you see that? What is that? What is this? What is that? I have no idea what that is. What is that? What? Oh. I know what it is. Yes, hello? Well, yes, I am That Funky Night. How very kind of you to call in live. And how can I help you? Why, yes, my refrigerator is running. Oh, is it? Oh, well, thank you. I need to go. Michael becoming Fraser Crane? Fraser Crane wants to become me, more like. You know, I loved Frasier, but didn't Frasier always have that like air of like wanting to? He was American, but he wants to be English. Is that just me? I feel like he kind of wanted to be English, you know, with the way he talked and everything. I mean, he didn't sound like me, but he sounded, you know, he sounded like an American who wanted to be like an upper class English person. That is all upper class / old money Americans. Yeah, I never really like understood that. I don't think you get it quite as much these days. I'm sure you do in some more like I don't know, country places of that country, but I don't know. You certainly didn't hear it where I was in America for a month. Certainly didn't hear it there. Apparently, I went to a steakhouse with my girlfriend and her parents one night. Like, it was a Texas steakhouse place or whatever. And when I had to speak to you know, use my words to tell the waitress what I wanted to eat, I didn't notice this because I was preoccupied on ordering my food. But apparently, all the people, like, we were like in this table, and we were like surrounded on all sides by like these dining booths. And when I was giving my order, all the people in booths sort of just like whipped their heads around like, what? What's he saying? I can scant understand him with his strange foreign words. And you know what's funny is that the fact that I didn't know that until Grace told me after the fact makes it kind of scary, because I didn't notice it. It's like when you take a picture and then you look through all the pictures you've taken, like, and you notice there's like just someone in the background that you didn't know was in that picture when you took it. It's like it gives you that like retroactive fear. You know, I didn't have as many people ask me about being English as I was hoping. God, look at my... You know, I have pretty alright teeth by English standards, by the way, but, like, I can't help but notice, like, the bottom row of my teeth are just hard, like a... It's like a vandalized graveyard. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I didn't have as many people ask me about being English as I would have liked. Like, I was really hoping that I'd meet a bunch of people who would be like, "Hey, you're English, right? How's it feel to be English? What made you decide to be English? And can I be English?" I do think we have unreasonable standards of beauty when it comes to teeth specifically. I do agree with that. It's weird. What is the song that's playing? I love it. Oh, it's from some game I've never heard of. I have a playlist of like video game music that I use for like streams, like right now. And some games, like, I try to keep it to games that I actually have played to make it more personal, but like sometimes you just hear a banger from a game you've literally never heard on, and it's like, gotta have that. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, I keep not talking about the thing I wanted to talk about. Not as many people in America asked me about being English as I would have liked. You know, I never had that Eddie Izzard moment of like, talk British to my kids, talk British to my kids. And I'm like, well, it's English, hello. No, Dad, I want to go. What did he say? What did the kid say? No, Dad, I want to go see a rocket lift off a sock or something. I can't remember. It only happened once. I only had someone like remark on my being from the UK once, and that was when we were eating at we went to get pho. Like a couple days before I went back to the UK, and I gave the guy my card to pay with, and he remarked on how it was from it was an HSBC UK card. And I threw it away. Yeah, something about a donkey. And Yeah, we just talked a bit about me being from the UK, and said how he wants to visit. The guy I wanted to visit. He was very friendly. He was a very friendly guy, so he wants to visit the UK and everything. And I said you should visit Manchester if you get the chance, because everyone goes to London and fuck London. Oh yeah, and the other thing is the card didn't work because it just didn't for reasons I could go into but won't. Like there was money in my account. It's just that because it's a UK card, it kept getting declined because like the swipey thing, and my card doesn't do the swipey thing apparently or whatever. And as we were leaving, he was like, "Oh yeah, make sure you get your card fixed, man." And I was like, literally, this fur place and Dairy Queen are the only two places in America that that decline my card. So it's that guy's place and Dairy Queen. For whatever reason, Dairy Queen just wouldn't accept my card. Dairy Queen has a thing against me, specifically. Or Britain. Maybe it just hates Britain. British people. Dairy Queen, I don't know. And I didn't get my brownie bat at Blizzard. I wanted to get a brownie bat at Blizzard before I left, but I didn't get it. It just be like that. Anyway, I've talked for too much. Let's play Final Fantasy. Wait, is there a... Oh god, is there maintenance happening right now? I hope I didn't pick like the worst time to play the game. I should probably turn that off. I don't think it's dumb at all. I actually, you know what? It's like I'm so glad I got to go to a bunch of American franchise places as I did get to. Because like because like America is the dominant culture in just globally, we all hear about like the Dairy Queens and the Wendy's and all these like fast food places that give you like truckloads of food and whatnot, which isn't true, by the way. You know, you just hear like you just via osmosis you consume a lot of American media, right? So you hear about the Dairy Queens and the Wendy's and all these places that we don't have in the UK and elsewhere. And so when you go to America, you want to try these places out, which I did. So I got a Blizzard from Dairy Queen, which is actually pretty all right. I got to try their chicken and fries as well. That sucked. I remember, you know, it's funny. For one lunchtime, Grace took me to Dairy Queen, and I was like, "I'll get the 6-piece chicken tendies." Because you gotta get the chicken tendies. Yeah, it's a pop culture phenomenon, exactly. And they sucked. But you know what but the funniest thing about that was that I ordered the 6-piece chicken tendies. They gave me 4-piece chicken tendies, and I guess, like, I don't know if it was, like, to make up for the lack of chicken tendy or something. They gave me 2 slices of toast. Now, I suspect that they just got my order wrong, and, like, they put in toast with the 4-piece or the 6-piece or whatever it is anyway. But I ordered the 6-piece, so when I got when I opened the box and it had like 4 pieces and 2 slices of toast, I was like, do they think I'm just going to think that those 2 slices of toast are also chicken? They were like, he won't know the difference. Good God, he's British. Give him toast. Yeah, they gave me toast, jam, a cup of tea, and a note saying, "Please get out of our country, you Brit Bunga fuckhead." Oh, so yeah, it's tough. Oh, that's right. Oh my God, we're like going to invade Garlemald or something. Oh, I'm sorry, not invade. We're going to liberate Garlemald. That's what that's what they call it. It's an honor to finally meet you. We of Garland Ironworks will be ferrying you, blah 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 blah. Upon boarding the airship, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. This is a good way to start a stream. In addition, you will be required to participate in a battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you will be able to try again from the most recent of these. Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, the progress will be lost. Oh, Jesus. Really giving me an ultimatum, aren't you? We do eat toast with everything. No joke, yesterday, bread was a component in, like... No, that's not true. I was about to say bread was a component in, like, all 3 meals I had yesterday. But that's not true. It was a component in 2 out of 3, though.
Ilsabad, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
One can simply fly. Is that a whale? I would love that if the narrator was just like, if one could simply fly. Oh my god, that's a fucking whale.
On the outskirts of the imperial capital, in the
Alberic
of the Magna Glacius.
Sorry.
The winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
Me. I go me to see that, so that you know I am talking. Oh, I love his coat. You see that Catboy's coat? I love that coat. That's my coat now. Give it to me. I just rip it off of him.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party.
Thancred? Thank God for Thancred.
They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Hilarious.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps.
Do they just show up here? Yeah, they're like main characters.
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that.
Yeah, you're going to be seeing a lot of them.
Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Oh, this guy's done his homework.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War.
You thought they were some sort of Forrest Gump characters? What does that mean? What does Forrest Gump characters mean? Like they were only going to be around for a little bit?
Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
I'm going to kill them all.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my
I hate listening to this guy talk.
No messing about. But
Now I'm like it should have been like, nah, I'm mucking about, mate. We gotta go in there, bish bash bop, wallop wallop wallop. And you shut your mouth. And you ain't having a migraine.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid.
Oh, they were accidentally present. Oh, I get you. I see. Right. No, they are like main characters. You know, you might say they are even like the main characters. Like your character is the main character, but if your character wasn't there, they would be the main characters, pretty much.
Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
Oh my god. I need to remember. I'm so annoyed I only sneezed the one time. I usually sneeze in twos. But I told myself that from now on, whenever I sneeze in twos, I would be like, achoo! And then the second one, I'd be like, ah!
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Who brought this kid with us? Who brought this small child? Like, this guy in the background's like, why did we bring these small children to a war zone?
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
I know, by the way, that it's not that simple. Like, this little ginger kid right here is actually, like, hundreds of years old or whatever. He's older than he looks, I swear.
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial Detachment's current position.
Oh, is that right?
Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the
What did you
detachment
just
to
say?
send men to investigate.
Oh, materiel.
Divide and conquer.
I'm sorry, what's the difference
Not
between...
a bad idea.
I'm sorry, what is the difference between material and materiel? Oh, it's specifically relating to military materials. Oh. Ooh, okay.
Once the scouts have
My
finished
nose
their
is-
preparations, we will split into two groups.
Oh, my nose is runny now. Sorry.
The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies.
I want to go in the vanguard, please. If the option to do so is available. Okay.
As for the scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most.
Oh.
I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and
Gee.
prepare to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Or whatever. Just let me do... Can I just do all the work like always, please? Like, can we stop pretending like it ever is anything other than me having to do everything? Ah, ooh, that gear looks cool. Why don't I have that gear? Damn, Thancred. More like
Proposal was well received.
Thunkred.
More specifically, they asked that we destroy the
Like Thancred and Hunk. Thunkred. I don't know. Shut up.
Ishtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks.
Can you not make everything an innuendo, please? I know that's kind of like your deal, but I thought we would move past this.
All right. Once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
Well, I mean, that's a bit unfair of you to say, Thancred. You're a main
In
character.
the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth.
Well, you think this
as the
bunny girl
situation
has a shot of
Forgive
surviving?
me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
No shot.
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Calling it now, that bunny girl is not going to make it.
Very well.
If we find her
The
dead
best
body
of luck.
somewhere, I'm going to do like a victory lap. That bunny girl specific. These guys are fine. That bunny girl specifically. The rest of them, they're fine. Oh. What? Okay, we're playing as Thancred. Ooh, what are we doing? Chief? Assuming there's nothing else you wish to confirm, we may commence with the mission as soon as you are ready. Let's just go. You know what? Let's not worry about the fine details.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Oh, right, I go this way. Sorry. Where am I going? Oh.
7 hells.
I didn't... Alright, so I did that wrong. Like, even Thancred was like, oh, for fuck's sake. I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing. God damn it. Okay, just incapacitate them all. Okay, that's my plan, is to just incapacitate them all. Cause I am not a rogue stealthy boy character. I don't do this kind of thing. Plant the explosivos, the exploderinos, and get out. I'm pretty sure they're just permanently incapacitated. That's the impression I'm getting. Man, he's got long arms. Look how far away he's applying those explosives. God damn it, that thing right there is annoying me. He needs to move. Oh no. No, not this way. Not this way. Okay, as soon as it goes, I'm gonna go and incapacitate that guy over there and deactivate the field. Go, 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 go! Oh, okay. Never mind, there's a thing right there. That's annoying. Oh god. Okay, go, 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 go quickly before they find me. Shit.
Must be losing my touch.
No, it's me. I'm sorry. Okay. Oh, no use hiding anymore? Ooh. Okay. Rig the inactive Magitech weaponry. Dude, I've got this, don't worry. What class do I play? I play Dragoon. You know, the guy with the big pokey stick. That's pretty much all I play. It's my favorite. It's pretty straightforward and it's pretty fun, you know. My kind of playstyle. It's like me, right? It's like me. Fun and really simple. Like, I'm fun, but I'm also really simple. Alright.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
You can level other classes, and I have
Very
leveled a
good.
couple of other classes,
All
but
is
it's like...
proceeding as planned.
It's like playing Dragoon. I don't know.
Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood.
Actually, I would say, if there was more gameplay like this that wasn't just, like, specific for this little story event, I would absolutely play other classes like this, if that was even a thing you could do. God damn it. Okay. Wait for that thing to come back, and then when it goes, I'll do it again. I'll hit the switch. Okay. Hmm. Don't get seen, don't get seen, don't get seen. This is a nice little hidey hole. I live here now. Like, this is my square. This is my cubicle. Everyone, stay out. Ugh. Woof woof. In French, wooa wooa. Oh jeez. These things are honestly the biggest threat. Because I don't think you can incapacitate them on account of them being robots. Okay. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do here. I need to access the control terminal. We need to find the computer room! Sorry. Oh shit.
7 hells.
Okay. That, isn't good. Like I said, these guys are the biggest threat. Shit! Oh, come on!
Losing my touch.
Oh, whatever. At least the way's kind of mostly cleared now. We need to definitely not get detected again though, because we're already like over 50% detected, I guess. If this number I'm looking at is indicative of how much I've cocked up. Oh, I can't go down. Alright. You call yourself a sneaky game? It's at the control terminal. Alright. Withdraw from the supply depot. We made it. Good job, me. I should play Metal Gear Solid. I should stream Metal Gear Solid 3 sometime. I don't know how I would, but I should.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent.
What's that? A Robo Tiger Tooth? Oh. Never mind. Wait a second. What about all the Garleans, all the Imperials you knocked unconscious in there? Did you just kill them all? I thought you were here to save them. I don't think they thought this plan through very well.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others.
We're just gonna gloss over that, okay? We're here to save people. Here to save these mind-controlled fools.
Something's coming.
What's that? Dogs? Puppies!
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts.
Oi, oi, looks like we ain't the only ones what sent out scats.
We lose those, and we're as good as dead.
Fuck them up. Fuck them up, mate. Oh yeah, boss music. Hang on, I gotta turn this music up. I love this music. Come on, let me hit the options, come on. In the coming battle, you will play as your own character.
Protect the others.
Did you see that? It just said in the coming battle you will play as Rayleigh Baranon, otherwise known as your own stinking character. Oh, thanks for telling me, video game. Bring it on! God, I love this! What the? What was that? Was that you? Did you just get that big red death beam? My daughter?
Keep the carriages safe.
Assistant Manelane's troops. I will.
What impeccable timing!
Ooh.
Friends, the savior of Ishgard is here!
What? That character's voice acting got super flanderized. He did not. I do not remember him sounding quite that foppish. Like, he is absolutely a fop. That character is very much a fop. I don't remember him sounding that bloody foppish. I like how you got the little chickadees around the head. Just so we're clear, you did not kill that person. Just stabbing them with my pokey stick like, do you see? Do you see how I'm liberating you?
We're the only ones still struggling. Time we put our backs into it then. I've been itching for a good scrap.
Will you shut the fuck up? I swear to God, I've never heard anyone talk this much in a fight. I don't know why they're pushing that character so hard. Do people like that character? Is that why the devs were like, no, this guy, he needs to definitely have more speaking lines? I can barely even remember when we met that character. He's like what, on a pirate crew? He was like on a pirate crew that wanted to like ditch the pirate nation or something. I don't even know. Yeah, that's standing in the way. Oh, that's cool. Did you see? Oh, they're blocking them. That's awesome. Broadside it. Alright. That's awesome. I love that. That's so cool. I love seeing shit like that. Pirate Nation, very One Piece. It's true. It's true.
I'm ready for more.
Literally a bunch of pirate crews decided to just make a nation together. And it worked. Weirdly, it just worked. They created a stable nation.
Get to the front and turn the tide.
Alright. Head north and join the Vanguard. I am the oh. Meanwhile, on the front line. Ah! Albrecht. Lise. Lucia. Whatever her name was. Sadu, I think her name was. Sleeping. Oh my God, Justinian! Justinian!
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
Oh my God, get off his cock. I mean, back.
It's nothing that won't heal in time.
Yeah, people can heal from murder, right? Right?
The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
Oh my God, stop lecturing him! He's my boyfriend! Stop lecturing him!
That I did.
Oh, it's that character. The the boss lady of these legions that we just saw like minutes ago.
That's Vigilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them.
Look, it's me. Hi guys. Hey, 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 hey.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Sorry. I'm here now though. In my mismatched. Oh, that's a cool way to draw my lance. Did you see that? My character was like, I like the way she drew her lance. I'm gonna draw my lance that way too.
Show them what we're made of.
I literally, every time I pull out my lance, I just do it in a really basic bitch kind of way. I'll show you. I'll show you. He will not pull it out that way again. Watch it. Also, don't take that line out of context. Watch this. See? He just in that cutscene, he was like, I'm gonna do a spin too. Well, I'm gonna do a spin too. Look, we can't all do spinnies. We'll look like a bunch of helicopters. Look, I'll just do spinny, and you all look at me and go, oh, he's doing spinny. I'm not usually very good at quoting Eddie Izzard lines, but it's only because I've been watching her old specials. Wait, what are you doing? What are you doing, my friend? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh my god! That was cool. Good job.
That's her, Vigilia.
Do not fall behind.
Oh god. Oh!
Is everyone all right?
Yeah.
Or die!
Where did Vigilia go? Did she run? I think she's... Oh, she's off outside the arena. Okay. And she's back. Not to be like rude, Virgilia Van Corculum, but if you could like die a little bit faster, because you know, like I'm doing like a stream thing and I've got to keep like the pace relatively upbeat. You know, if you could just like die soon, that'd be swell. Appreciate you, appreciate you, appreciate you. Oh, what's this?
Tremble before the sun.
Yeah, dude, tremble. You got it. Nice, nice, nice. Love that. Wait, did we beat Virgilia? Oh, okay, she's down. Okay, cool. That was fun. It dragged on a little bit, but that's probably because I do very low DPS. I don't know.
A worthy adversary. Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death. Sadu Hatun.
Aww.
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your time.
Incel.
What of the supply caravan?
He's not an incel. He's not. He's a good boy, really.
But not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades.
Yeah, what? Speaking of custody, where are you going to keep all these guys that you knock out?
And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
Maybe in the like, in the caravan carriages
So
or whatever.
cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain.
That's right. I remember when he said that.
800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks?
He's talking about himself, just so everyone's clear.
Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
Garlemald. We finally made it to Garlemald. I'm sure every Final Fantasy XIV player has always wondered like when we'd actually reach this point.
Not so much as a whisper.
Took years, but we got here.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Oh, really? How about Gully Bussy, Wussy Bussy?
Makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone.
Oh, I preferred East London, I did. Let's name this place Downton Slabby. Shouldn't be long before we have a half-decent camp with so many helping hands. I was concerned the snow might hinder our progress, but our Ishgardian friends are used to working in conditions like these. True! In spite of the obstacles we faced, our plan proceeds apace, just a little farther, and we will reach the capital itself. So we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for purpose, we are to discuss the course of action with Lucia. Would you mind asking Ishkola and Graha to join us in that building to the northeast of the camp? Alize and I will meet you there. I like how we're supposed to be like dressing warm for the cold climate, like the very cold climate, but these guys have like very low cut shirts just like open. They can't even be asked to button up their coats. But whatever. Meeting? Yes, I'll make my way over there once my head has cleared. Constantly having a sore throat is a cultural thing for them. True, though. Coincidentally, sucking cock is probably also a cultural thing for them. You will be pleased to know that most of the tempered have been quartered inside nearby buildings and are receiving treatment as we speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of the time that has clearly passed since, one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there are no signs of anything having been stolen. It's possible that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble. though it seems to me they left far too many useful possessions behind. Although there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they were tempered. Sorry, I was merely thinking aloud. You mentioned the meeting? I will make my way there. Yeah. Look, very interesting, but also don't waste my goddamn time. Thank you for informing the others of our meeting. When everyone is here, we will begin. Begin now! I demand it.
Our present situation is as follows.
Oh no, voice acting. That means we have to listen to more of Sicard.
Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city, for therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may.
You may not.
Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers on their ministrations. Of course, I will require a proxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern.
Jesus. Every time he talks, it's just like...
All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next.
It's like the most British person they could have possibly come up with. Like, I keep expecting him to start every sentence with, "Oi, bruv!"
My smiths reckon with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
Thank you. Very valuable contribution to the conversation.
In any event,
Stinian.
no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Okay, well, let's all go scouting then. Okay, everyone's a scout now. Come on, everyone. I'm going scouting. Fuck's sake. I swear to God, every sentence is like someone has to chime in with some inane bullshit of like, well, we can do this too. Okay,
Well, now,
we'll do it then.
This is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
'Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino.
For the two of you and
Here
Alphino.
in the center of the capital lies the Eblin Rhyme. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice.
That's a really funny way of saying I'm just going to follow the quest marker. That's really funny, actually. Your keen sense of direction honed over many years of travel. Your ability to follow the quest markers on the map. If there are any survivors, we will surely find them. Extensive travels is something of an understatement, but I suppose if there's something else that needs doing. Ice fields. I love ice fields. Oh wait, no I don't. I love that. Can we say that one? Yeah, sure, whatever. Just, if there are any survivors, we'll find them.
I have faith that you will, and look forward to greeting you on your safe return. You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Did you know that the Fury's name is Halone? Halone the Fury, not Halone. Not all Halone, just Halone. Balone Halone. I think everyone in the Final Fantasy XIV player base kind of drew a ragged sigh when we discovered this. Gods be good. If it's this cold with Tataru's clothing, I dread to think how we'd fare without it. I must remember to thank her when next we meet. This is like Grace complaining about the weather in North Dakota currently. Because I imagine it's probably just that cold. Like, it was cold when I was there. It's that I wasn't even there at the worst of it. What ho, chums? Been given something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like a rather tall order. Ahem, since you ask, we're to scour the Eblin Rhyme for survivors. What? Wander around ice fields on the off chance you'll find someone? You'd take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically my telescope. Come friends, I know just the spot to begin our search. I'll probably regret this, but we may as well humor him. He'll be useful, come on now. We don't need to always dunk on Emmeline. Emmeline? I forget how to pronounce his name. Lame name. Mr. Emmeline. Whatever. We could just dunk on him a little bit as a treat. Hey! Hey! Same haircut! Hey! Same haircut! Hey! Same haircut. Just the person I was hoping to see might interest you in a little hunting. It's bears I'm after. If you've never tried their meat, I'd thoroughly recommend it. They're far from the easiest to prey, but though I dare say you face much worse. Well, I mean, I did kill Nidhogg. You do know about that, don't you? You are Irish Guardian, aren't you? If you're game, here's the plan. First, we lure them out with this deer meat, which is also laced with a sleeping potion. Then it's a simple matter of walking over and offing them in the manner of your choosing. It could be simpler. Kind of takes the fun out of it, though, don't it? This kind of makes it a bit easy. Alright, so we're gonna pick up these side quests, do these side quests, do the main quest. You know, it's the same drill as always. Just click on the things until you've got no more things to click on. Alberic! Several of the Temple Knights are off on a reconnaissance at present. We Ishgardians have seen our fair share of frost in the past years, so we are more than ready for this icy whatever. The Hrothgar from Bajor, on the other hand, are having a devil of a time adjusting to these chilly climes. The warming stones we lent them seem to have helped, though. Good. Good. Thanks, Dragoon Dad. He's my Dragoon Dad. Okay. Creature comforts. Well, we did bring a large shipment of tea leaves, provided by the Carline Canopy. Okay, great. God, I hope we get some better looking gear soon. Feel very awkward in this outfit right now. Yes, good. Give me that sweet necklace. You know what? In fact, actually, I'm gonna cast a Glamour. Where is it? Yeah. It's a good thing I have a bunch of Glamour Pit prisms in my pocket. There. See, look, now I'm nice and toasty warm too, like everyone else. That's a big coat. That's such a big coat. Big coat. Big coat. Big coat. You know what? I want to go to that Fate over there, actually. That one that's, like, over there. Northways. Alright, what are we doing? So I was... Okay, just defend. We're just defending the thing. I did my rotation wrong. I feel so freaking embarrassed. It should be the last one, right? Go do some chores. Get them chores. You gotta get them chores. I've gotta go hunt some bears. Wait, what time is it? It is nearly 2:30. Okay. I don't think I have anything else to do today. I did some cleaning yesterday, but I could always stand to do more, I guess, but I don't want to. I want to stream. I just want to stream. Like, I'm so glad that I can just stream again, even with all the annoying, like, weirdness that Twitch gives me from time to time, or OBS, or whatever it is that causes, like, that weird glitch I keep encountering. I'm just really happy I can be streaming at all again. Like, I could stream while I was in America, but I could only really stream off of my phone. That was really limiting. At least now I can, like, play video games and stuff. I really like putting on some music or something. Like, you know, it's like a really sort of obvious thing to do when you're cleaning is to put on some music or something, but like honestly, it's a simple pleasure is just putting in your earbuds and listening to some music on your playlist or a podcast or a video or something. Wait, I like the name of this thing. Ludicrously Massive Bear. There is a very large bear, actually. Oh, heck. Also, it said, you sense a nearby threat or something, and it's just like a ludicrously massive bear. Danger incoming! It's a bear! How big is that bear? It's a ludicrously big bear. Oh, dear. I need to turn the heating off. It's actually kind of getting a bit too warm. Welcome back, guys, to Smooth Rayleigh Radio. It's your boy Rayleigh, and we're listening to some radio. I need to roll up my sleeves, because it's a bit warm. I want to eat more of that Norwegian chocolate you sent me, Helly. I've been eating a lot lately. I in the past few days, I'm whether it's from actual fat gain or like bloat or just being full of food. Like I've gone up like 3 kilograms or something. Insane. How does everyone... I swear to God, how does everyone know to... oh, well, they're level 89. That does help. Okay, that's further along. Like, everyone I've encountered... Other players I've encountered, they all know how to fly already. And it's like, what? How? Like, does everyone just get the ether currents as soon as they arrive in a new area? Because I haven't been doing that. I just run around. Look, there's one. Get it! Get it! It's a fart bubble. Sniff, sniff, PU. Northeast. I spy with my little telescope a massive sheep thing? Or maybe it's a cow. Not what we're after, either way. Is that an ether current? No, it's just a wind sprite. Other than that, it's all snow, snow, snow. But lo, what do I see over yon hillock? There's no mistaking it. That's a girl! Survivor? Show me. Over there, behind that tree, it looks like she's running away from something, though surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress, a rather fetching one at that. She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near, but we should be able to follow her footprints. Footprints! Footprint! I'll let Lucia know where you're headed. And, take these warming tinctures with you. The poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful, thank you, but won't you need some for yourself? No, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. And lest we forget, the very reason we are here is to protect those in need. Now go, and Godspeed. See, he is a good boy. He is a good boy, really. Behind all the foppish dumb fuckery, he's actually a good boy. Oh, hey, look, there's that cow he was spying as well. Or Ovibos, whatever that is. Stay away from me. Head east? Why, I was gonna go east anyway. I mean north. But that's okay, I'll go east. Oh. Footprints, 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 footprints. Ah. My hair's getting on my nerves. Maybe time to bun it up. What is that thing? What the hell? What is that? Did I just... Ah, it's coming this way. What is that? Did reality just break? What is this? Overgrown rose? Are you serious? Are you fucking me? There's more than one of them? I like how we went from bears and icicles and cows to just like eldritch abominations. Jesus Christ, you gotta give me a warning before you show me that. Just casually, fourth wall breaking reality, just fourth dimensional fuckery. Perceiving things I was never meant to perceive, Bloodborne going insane. It honestly kind of gave me a bit of a fright, not gonna lie. I know I play this shit up a little bit, but it's like... That did scare me. Where is woman? Where is woman? Scanning for woman. Woman? Woman detected? The girl in the green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. Were you to call out to her from a distance, it might attract wild beasts to your location. It would be safer to get closer first, but you must do so without drawing her attention. Also, it's not a woman, it's a girl. Follow the girl from a safe distance. The objective will end in failure if you are noticed. Make use of cover such as rocks to approach her without being seen. Similarly, the objective will also end in failure if you fall too far behind. Okay. I like how there's just these big obvious rocks here to hide behind. I like that. Itchy hand, itchy hand. Am I supposed to follow the girl from a safe distance? Okay. I'm not supposed to, like, run up behind her. I have to wait until an arbitrary point at which we win? I don't know. This game teaches people how to be creepy stalkers. It's not okay. It's not okay. This is not okay. This is not okay. Stop it. Ah, convenient tree. They're all depending on me. Who are they? Is that where you're going, up there? The final spurt? Why did you have to say spurt? Really? Spurt? Just an unironic spurt bomb? You could have just said sprint, like a normal person. Okay, here we go, the last spurt! Gah! We did it. Oh. Still in one piece. Greetings! And how do you do? Who are you? Stay back. This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high. Please, we just want to talk. Oh, thank God, someone who can actually use words, unlike me. I'm Alphino, this is my sister Alize, and our good friend Rayleigh. We have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else, I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all this. You did this to us. Bit fucking rude. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Telophoroi are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy. Our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who had been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we are striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How are you able to escape the Telophoroi's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? My name's Licinia. As for how I managed to stay sane, I've been taking my... We're just going to gloss over the fact that you called us savages. I've been asking myself the same question ever since that night. And the roar, that terrible roar, and then the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure. I can't remember. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran past friends, people I'd known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. Do you have family here? Is this their home? No, this is Victor's Spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers. Or it was, but now, me and a few others are, borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. I just wanted to keep everyone safe, and I didn't know if you were... The truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help, can you? Of course, whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I'd better tell the others first, though. Wait here. I meted that out wrong. I'd better tell the others first, though. This is everyone. Licinia says you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, we provide us with a means of heating the place. As a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. If that is too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide the spark with a little magic, Alize? We'll have a fire burning in no time. May we build it under the gazebo? The what? Oh, you mean the bower? Yes, you do as you will. Oh my god. Fucking pedant over here. The what? Oh, you mean the bower. Don't stare at me. Oh, okay, now you're immediately suspect, aren't you? Isn't she? You can't just stare off like that and not be sussy. Hey, oh wow, level 18. Are there role quests? I need to look that up. Endwalker. Role quests? Oh, it's not until level 85. Alright. Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running about, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they're in a far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? Oh, I can do 2 spine shatter dives now. That's pretty good. Sorry, is this a radio? Being powered by a crusty-looking potato. Oh, that's a rock. I think that's a rock. Or a crystal? Clicky, clicky. Change the channel. I hate this song. Clicky, clicky, clicky. I want to listen to BBC Radio 4. What's that? Boris Johnson fucked a goose. Oh, what will that funny boy do next? I can treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it will take time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of Emanalane's tinctures, the ones that can warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure everyone gets one? Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Take one. The numbness is beginning to subside, though I suspect once the fire dies it will return with a vengeance. Warming tincture? I've never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. But tell me, have you heard aught of the city? Though calling it that seems absurd after what's happened. It's nothing but ruins now. A few buildings still standing offer no more than meager protection from wind and snow. Food production, water purification. The magitech that sustained us has come to a grinding halt. War machina that remains operational cannot be run for lack of ceruleum. Of course, ceruleum engines. Engines? That sounds... I shouldn't have said that. It's full of the stuff. For all the good it does us, no one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. All is well, yes, never better. Yes. Hey, well, take this anyway. What? Oh, what sweet libation is this? Is it poison by any chance? Haha, 'twas a joke, haha, ha! If I laugh, 'tis that I may not weep. So said the poet, and alas, my tears would freeze on my cheek ere they fell. We are the blessed damned, to bear witness to the fall of the great empire, while our brethren lie dead or live on as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the roar. When morning came, Garlemald was no more. In a cacophony of gunfire, explosions, and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the dishevelled remnants, their lavish finery caked in ash as they shovelled mindlessly towards the palace. Each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience preserved. Now I wait with my fellow cowards for our final judgment. Deep. Deepity deep. What do you want? A tincture? May as well drink it, I suppose. This? It's a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it? We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. Do we really not have radios back home? There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular, made with quality components crafted with the finest ore, sourced from Locus Ammonius, it is. Not all that useful since the capital fell to ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others, because all we've been hearing is the same music being played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon, an ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Ammonius. Locus Among Us. We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hoped to take back what was once ours. Ours. It is a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varus yet lives, and that he speaks to us through our radios. You're fucking mad, mate. It was a cunning strategy faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself that he may one day make his triumphant return. Yikes. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily. This is like some, Trump didn't lose the election type delusion. What's that? So this is what you gave the others. Thank you, I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Are you part of the group staying in Laturum? I saw the Gators Virgilia's troops, it's probably Virgilia, but Virgilia's troops heading towards the Magna Glacies a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Camp Broken Glass you call it, and Virgilia and her men are all there now. So how did you reach the Magna Glacies? Did you cross the mountains on foot? What are you asking these questions for? Airships. Then there might be a way to... Licinia? Where is everyone? Is something the matter? A voice from inside, you say? You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps a baby almasty has found its way into the house. It wouldn't be the first time. What's an Almasty? Without the soldiers to scare them off, wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people too. I've just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat a Legatus, then surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. If you have a mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head over to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there, people whose job was to extract ceruleum. They still do, from what we can tell. I've already tried asking if they would share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange, lots of food, and that's something we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we'd have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers. You'd best watch out for baby Almasties while we're away. Yes, of course. If I see any, I'll be sure to shoot them away. To reach Tapper's Den, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight, but if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be tricky. Whatever. This person's probably a think rat. Sussy. Bucko. Cocoa Puff. Gotta go all the way this way? Oh my god. Oh my god. Aw, Yetis. I'm sorry, Almasties. Babies! Oh, it's just like being in Coerthus all over again. Oh, I have to... Oh, okay. I've got hunt marks for these guys. Cool. Cool. Whoa, who goes there? How did you find us? What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? Humph! If the purebloods over at Victor Spoils hadn't given away our location, you'd never have found us. Those stuck-up arseholes. Oh my god. Those fucking arseholes. Thought they could come waltzing in here demanding ceruleum with nothing to offer in return. Ha! Looks like the boot's on the other foot now. The capital's gone to shite. Fucking hell. So they've resorted to sending you to negotiate. I know your game, Sellsword. If they think we'll give in to intimidation, they've got another think coming. Oh. I don't want to fight. Jesus. I will kill you now, though, however. Your lives are forfeit? You must die. There you are. Just after you left, Licinia asked me to go and catch up with you in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let slip I have a little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. So this is the Tapper's Den. Well then, after you. Yes, come with me, daughter. Who are you? What happened to the gods? Eorzeans and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald? That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why in the hells would you pass up this chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess, none of you are Garlean? You were brought here from other lands? Garabania, Yangsha, I forget how to pronounce that, Yangsha, I don't know, Bozja, Dalmasca, to name a few. Some dragged here against our will, others fed bollocks about a better life, all put to work extracting ceruleum. All given the esteemed title of Arn, placing us firmly at the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing to the new Garlemald, says we. About the only thing that's escaped more or less unscathed is Cerulia Ingens, still sustaining us even with our paymasters out of the picture. We hear you're experts in drawing ceruleum from the bottom of the lake, but how can you do that if it's frozen over? Ha! Wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if ceruleum is used for much these days. What with the city in ruins, we take enough power to power our heaters and save the surplus for later. And though it helps to stave off the cold, it does sod all about our hunger unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we've got ceruleum by the barrelful. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. We can certainly ask, but if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? Even if we manage to get back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us thanks to the Empire, and the knowledge and skills we acquired working here would be practically useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying for the time being. Long as there's need for ceruleum, we'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald, as we knew it, is gone for good. Interesting. Interesting. Gone for good? I don't know about that. Maybe I'll become the new emperor. Yeah. Bring back the Empire. Yes, that sounds like a good idea. And then she just, like, I don't know, enslaves everyone. Regardless of what the Ilsabard contingent does for the good of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that will be a cause for celebration, while for others, their whole way of life will have been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that it is consigned to history. But what of the ordinary people, their lives, their stories, should they be forgotten too? Yeah, I guess so. Anyway... I'm sorry, what does that say? Luncheon toad skin? What? Luncheon trousers. I just got given some luncheon trousers. Delicious luncheon trousers. So you've come seeking ceruleum, have you? What? Those purebloods up at Victor Spoil sent you? To turn to their enemies for help, they must be more desperate than I'd thought. Then again, Licinia's got her little sister to think about. A sister? But we only saw Licinia and 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get it around here. I may have refused Licinia at first, thinking that she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, you hear? I can't for the life of me think why Licinia would keep her sister a secret from us. But we can ask about that after we delivered this ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back. Oh, what's that? A person we've only met like 5 minutes ago? Keeping secrets from us? Not telling us their entire life story and all their personal details? What a tremendous shock. I can't believe it. How could she keep information from us? I thought we were besties. Bestarinos, what happened? That isn't based at all. I'm going to go back to her house and kill her sister. As punishment for keeping her sister a secret. Looks like she doesn't have a sister anymore. She's dead now. She never existed. This isn't right, it's too quiet. I would have thought Alphino would still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. They can't have gone far. What's happened here? A mystery, hmm? Well, you've come to the wrong person. Let's get started. What the? What happened? Alphino, did you do this? They asked me to help carry supplies, but when I followed them back here, they attacked me. Oh, he did do it. Caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. You can't fool us. We know what you're about. Vultures, that's what you are, waiting in the wings for us to show weakness. Then you swoop in. Here to help? What rot. All a ploy to make us lower our guard. Let you in, put ourselves at your mercy. Put us in chains, steal our lands, get your revenge. I was going to joke about how like they think we were going to do to them what they've done to us. But that's actually what this dude thinks. You're wrong, that's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later, we've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles in a bed that was still warm. It's true, Lucinia was hiding her sick sister inside the house. But now there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours, and if you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'd never give up my people. We're trying to help them, you fucking asswipe. Her sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it, so the medicine ran out, or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry, or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you? I don't know why these guys are on their high horses. They're fucking asswipes. You invade our homeland, taint it with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. Our guardian should sooner die than suffer the insult. Fuck off. I cannot, like, get around. And I get it. He's probably just like a regular fucking citizen who's been fed propaganda all his life. But, like, how fucking dense do you have to be to, like, be part of an empire that expands across the entire planet and invades literally everywhere in the name of conquest and imperialism? And then it's like, you invade our homeland, even though that's literally not what we're doing. Better for them to flee to keep their purity intact than be corrupted by your vile magics. Jesus Christ. We were waiting for a chance to free them since the moment you arrived. Oh, get fucked then. Like, at this point, let's just leave them, honestly. I cannot say how Lucinia and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries, and theirs. I will join you in the search after. Alright, be careful. There's only one path out of here, so that's where we'll start. Rob us of our lands, rob us of our pride. No, I'll not allow it. Better to die than to live in servitude and shame. The girls say the same. It's literally like, I'm gonna get a bit spicy here for a second, but it's literally like people who would argue against... Never mind, someone's making noise and it's putting me off. Two sets of fresh footprints, young women judging by the size. This is definitely them, come on. Like someone's rumbling around downstairs, and like whenever I hear noise that's outside of my immediate like space, that's outside of like my room here, I get immediately like super paranoid and self-conscious, and I'm like, I should just stop talking. But I can't stop talking because I'm streaming, so I have to keep talking because I'm streaming. What I will say is that it must be very difficult being conservative and playing this game. It has to be a hard time trying to like do the mental gymnastics required to try and like to try and see this as anything other than like anti-imperialism, anti sort of like anti-foreigner or anti-foreigner type story, right? The trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route so as to not leave footprints. I can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts, and I can only imagine how hard it must be for her ailing sister to cross the ice. We could really do with Alphino's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. Fucking hell, how many times have we heard that in this expansion? It's like the third time now I swear to God, someone's been like, let's split up and look for clues. Maybe not even the third time, maybe more than that. Someone's been like, let's split up and look for clues. And every time I'm like, oh, Shaggy and Scooby! Should go this way then. What are those things? Snegovic. Despite appearing to be comprised largely of snow, the bizarre Snegovic requires warmth much like any other creature. The cerulean pipelines, for whatever reason, give off a certain amount of heat, which attracts the Snegoviki. There is concern, however, that allowing them to huddle around the pipes will raise the temperature to dangerous levels, so they must therefore be driven off to prevent potential explosion. I don't want to fight. These guys are so stinking cute. I don't want to fight these guys. Look at them. That's adorable. I am, however, being assaulted by one. But look at it. It's so cute. I'm not fighting this thing. I want to take it home. Uh-oh. See ya. No, huddle around the pipes for all I care. It's fine. Blood. The blood staining the snow appears to be fresh. Judging by the amount, the victim may have been severely wounded. The trail of blood leads southeastwards. Cool. Maybe those Snegoviki did it to them. I hope I'm saying that right. I'm always afraid of, like, saying some of the names in this game for fear that, like, it sounds, like, weirdly, like a slur or something, you know? I'm just gonna call them Smegheads from now on, okay? What happened here? Are they okay? Are they dead? They're not dead, are they? The two bodies are already cold. What? No! That's raw.
blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No. Why? Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
Feels bad.
Making it worse.
Oh, shut up. No, we're not. We're the heroes. Come on now.
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold. I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand, so I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
People who don't play this game for the story are fucking assholes. I can't imagine anyone who... Oh, it's crazy. There must have been something that we could have done, but what? Should we never have come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? Well, no, that, you know, you're making a lot of assumptions. Alphinaud's resolve may be shaken, but he has not forgotten his duty. We have already caused more than enough harm here. Let us return to camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do for now is make our report to Lucia and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So let us linger here no more. Come! That's sad. I wasn't expecting that to hit as hard as it did. TBH. Feels bad. Feels sad. No glad. Oh hey, side quest. Island Mikabab. I want some of that. No, but it's like I was saying earlier, right? Is like this is kind of obvious, like at the most charitable, it's like anti-extremist. Regardless of your political leaning, it's like anti-extremist, anti-propaganda. You know, like this is what happens when people, you know, believe propaganda about foreign power, you know, foreign invaders and stuff like that, and how it's not good. But like, that's like, I don't know. Like, obviously I'm biased, right? But it seems very, like, obviously. Because we all know the types of people who are very, like, hateful of foreigners and stuff, and have a steady diet of Fox News or The Sun or whatever it is that they take in constantly that make them believe in insane shit to the point that it's actually actively harming themselves, that they won't accept help from people with good intentions just because they're, like, foreign, you know? Like I said earlier, I think, you know, people who are quite right-wing in that way are going to have a very difficult time trying to logic their way around the moral of this story, I guess. I wish Grace was here for this, actually. I do really wish Grace was here for this. Not because Grace is right-wing or anything. She's very quite liberal like myself. But it's like, you know, she's always the one that's like, well, what's the point of this game? What do you do in this game? What's this? Well, that is the point of the game, right then, what we just went through. That is the point of the game, is that experience of seeing, of experiencing the story of what happens in these kinds of drastic, dire circumstances. I'll show her later. I'll clip this and show her later. I do try to avoid getting, like, overly political when I stream. I just like having funny goofs, but, like, the game itself is being, to be fair, the game itself is being very political with what it's showing us, and I think you'd have to be really delusional to try and deny what the game is showing you as being anything other than, like, just very overtly political, kind of like a moral of the story type thing, right? I don't know. I'm probably articulating myself kind of poorly, but hopefully it makes some sort of sense. Hmm. Yeah, I just scratched my butt. It was itchy. What you gonna do about it?
We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow guardian.
you just got made aware.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
What has happened while you were gone? So we encountered some of the locals, and they were basically like, "Ah, you damn foreigners," and we tried to help them, but they were like, "Ah, you damn foreigners," and then they attacked this boy here, and two of the local girls ran away because grr, foreigners, and they were like, "Oh no, the foreigners are gonna kill us or something, or enslave us or whatever," even though we were just trying to help them. And then we found them out in the wilds. They're dead now, and it was very sad. And I was just talking about how this is probably all, you know, somewhat of a lesson of how people shouldn't be all like, "Ah, foreigners," because it kind of just is actively harmful.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
I mean, the funny thing is that these people are actually genuinely here to help the locals, the Garleans, because they're already being like oppressed and enslaved by some evil, nasty cartoon evil villain. Like, first we liberate them, then we colonize them.
We have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald.
I feel like they can't provide that much insight other than like, yeah, shit's fucked.
The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it.
You can't play Viera. Oh, well, yeah, well, you do need to... Yeah, you need to have the expansion to play as Viera, right? You need to have, the Shadowbringers expansion to play as a bunny girl, and I think you need to have this expansion that I'm playing currently to play as a bunny boy.
Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad.
I think you're doing the right thing. I think you shouldn't spend money on the game if you're on the fence about it. Just play, like, as far as you can. I would recommend definitely trying to at least get to Heavensward and play through Heavensward, because that's where, in my opinion, it gets really good. A Realm Reborn is fine, but it really kind of... the production value and the story writing and everything, I think, really comes into its own once you reach the Heavensward expansion.
Unless something or
And also the
someone
gameplay.
inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events of the Gimlet Dark.
Yeah, just play a little
The Emperor's
every
sudden
day
withdrawal
whenever
from
you
the
want
front
to.
lines,
Whenever you feel like it, just play a little and make your way there in your own pace.
Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Yeah, I will say that the graphics of this game, the way it looks like right, you know, it's not my favorite. Everything looks a bit like plasticky, a bit like clay-like, you know what I mean? But you know, it's because it's kind of like working off a really old engine. If there is one comparison that I would say is fairly accurate to World of Warcraft, it's that they're both working off of quite old game engines at this point. You know, like everyone knows the story about Final Fantasy XIV, where Yoshi P took the game from a game that just didn't even really work and like cobbled together something that did work.
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced.
It is such an amazing story that they made like one of the worst Final Fantasy games ever and turned it into, in my opinion, probably the best.
While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances, one after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies.
But yeah, if they could, like, at some point do some sort of graphical overhaul and sort of, like, make it a bit better looking, that would be pretty sweet, but I don't know how doable that is. Every time I hear stories of, like, how the development process of this game actually works, it always sounds like that they're really straining themselves to do as much as they possibly can, and, like, things we might like to see aren't always on the table because they're already kind of like operating beyond maximum capacity to try and fit as much stuff into the what they're already working with, right? So you know, as nice as it would be to see like some sort of graphical overhaul,
and then in the midst of this
it may just be impossible.
Varus Sosgalvis is murdered.
Like it's either you know, we get these really nice expansions with amazing stories and stuff and new content and stuff to do and fights and content and all that good stuff, or you know, they just dedicate like an entire expansion worth of development time into redoing the graphics and we don't get an expansion. So it's like one or the other. If I had to guess, I obviously don't know, but if I had to guess, it would probably be like, you know, you can have one or the other, but you can't have both because it's already like they already go so above and beyond trying to produce stuff for this game as is.
And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
This is politics.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
That sounds about right.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
Fandaniel. Probably Fandaniel.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
Does it?
We have something to show you all.
Are they talking about the Tower of Zot?
Varys spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
What?
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you. A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Julius Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
Ugh.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do...
Oh. Oh, sorry. Did I just shut you up? Oh, I'm so sorry, Y'shtola.
Me and Alizé to act as envoys.
Can I come?
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
What would your mother say if I let you two go by yourselves? You gotta say that.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause. but you will proceed with the utmost care.
I like it when we get given dialogue options like that. Oh, I'll be careful to not get my ass beat by the twins' mothers.
Is this an insult?
Hey, blue-haired man, how about you get down on your knees and I'll insult your face with my dick?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
I mean, I don't do a lot of speaking personally, but...
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
He's being a jerk. And you know what we do with jerks around here. I don't have the confidence to pull that kind of language off. You will be received as invited guests, so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence above all else, remember this. Thancred in particular will be worried sick if you're gone too long. May the Fury watch over and keep you. Thancred in particular? Will he be watching us? Are you ready? Are you and the children ready? I'll explain the route once we are outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it as an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. I expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. I like how this guy's trying to like negotiate the situation from a place of power when he was literally just trying to steal supplies from us. Oh, these proud Garleans. Where do you think their headquarters are? I assume there are a few others beside him and this commander he mentioned. Alright. Head over that hill, then follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead, I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alize and he's Alphino. And last but not least, there's Rayleigh. Rayleigh? Where have I heard that before? No matter, Alphino and Alize will watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you're to run, not saunter. Run towards the station. If you even think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, we go around them. Alright. Alright. Yes, I'm ready to make a mad dash. Let's go. Oh shit. Oh shit, follow the children. Follow the children. Quickly. Quickly, before the children run into a big nasty bear like that one over there. Watch out, children, there's a bear on the road. Watch out for the bear. Do not stare at me, blue-haired man. You told me you said to let the children lead the way. You said nothing about bears. The deal is off, blue-haired man. You did not say anything about the bears. I said I would do anything for bears, but I would not do bears. Stay away from the bears, blue-haired man. Stay behind me, blue-haired man. Blue-haired man! Are you still there, blue-haired man? Watch out, blue-haired man. There's a blue-haired beast over yonder. Look, blue-haired man, it is the station you mentioned. We made it safely. I am feeling very close to you, blue-haired man. Good, it looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No, we're stopping here so I can check for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept your side of the bargain, we can carry on. Bluehead man! Why do you not trust us, Bluehead man? Please! North of the station is Reggio Demorum, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. They'll tear us to shreds if given the chance. Keep close and wandering off. Understood? Well, yeah, but let me just slip on these Thanks for the boot. Thank you for the shoes, Bluehead man. Thank you so much for the shoes. Bluehead man! You have given me Hydurium Solarets of Maiming, Bluehead man. Is this an act of love? Or deception, Bluehead man? From here, we'll be heading northeast, keeping left of the railway. While the route is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. Wait, Bluehead man, now you sound exactly like me. Aye, they'll spare their own, but sort the rest without hesitation. Though we'll try to avoid detection, the chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way, but in the event that we are seen, you're to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I will not take the chance. With that said, let us proceed. Bluehead man! I would never do you any harm. Can you come with me, Bluehead man? I love you, Bluehead man. Sorry. Bluehead man, you do not help me fight. I see why your comrades chose you. Jullus, our contingent, has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody that we may... Custody? That we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake that one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people. They are beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. Wait, which song is that you love? Did I unintentionally reference a song? Bluehead man. Oh. Is that a song? Or are you saying, oh, did I make a new song? Bluehead man. Hop into my van. Run as far as way as you can, Bluehead man. Looks like we're not being followed. We will continue on. We are continue onward. By Funky and the Knights. No, my band is called the Knights of the Funky Realm. I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before Owl only out of a desire to remain undiscovered, and that is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. Bluehead man, you killed your own people, Bluehead man. That is embarrassing. But at least you bought a t-shirt. Bluehead man. Mysterious and wise Bluehead man. He's just another one of the guys, Bluehead man. He stole my living heart, Bluehead man. Why are these guys all tentacly? What the? They don't even have heads, they're just tentacles, do you see that? Creepy. They've gone all Bloodborne, they have. Look what they have become. Would you still stand there and claim that they can be cured? Those exposed to a vast quantity of Primal's ether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you have seen those monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you will think twice before speaking of a cure. But I mean, there is literally factually a cure. Like, we can't help being awesome. Time for Dins. I want Dins. Well, no, it's too early for Dins where I am. Give it another hour or so. Blue-haired man, please feed me some food. Blue-haired man, do it in the nude. Blue-haired man, I want to walk into the kitchen. Blue-haired man. You've really got me itching. It's bad. It's bad. We'll workshop that. Blue-haired man. This is Tertium, one of Garlemald's largest stations. It now serves as our headquarters. I've already sent the twins in ahead. I'll be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. Don't trust that. Don't trust that they are separating us. Blue-haired man. I will see you very soon. Blue-haired man. You're a blue-haired buffoon. You alright? You're not a blue-haired man. You're a white-haired man. I don't deal with white-haired men. I exclusively deal with blue-haired men. Excuse me. Oh, it's the train. It's the London Underground. Hey. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, and if Julius was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may have been shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold. Much like Victor's spoils, it must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. While you may be here as my guest, the others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander is in the locomotive over there. Let me get that Aephorite real quick. Rude. Oh, the Aephorite is not responding, eh?
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Van Kina, Legatus of the First Legion.
Is that how that's pronounced? I always pronounced that Sinner, because I never heard it said out loud before. Kina? Alright.
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
I might bear you just a little ill will. As a treat.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable.
Well, see, like, that's rich coming from you, right? You Gallians would know all about that, right?
Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps.
Oh my god, fucking hell.
'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varus understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
Whatever, dude.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better.
Trim that scraggly beard.
There are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers.
No.
If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald?
Oh, fuck. They can't help themselves. They can't help themselves.
Is it because we do not share your faith?
Well, no, it's because, like, oppression is bad.
That we do not share your heritage?
Oh my god.
That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not?
Oh, tell me, are you just jealous of my luxurious bed?
Peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope.
That's dumb.
It
You're
seems
dumb.
there is nothing more to say on the matter.
I mean, I could kill all of you, but I'm not going to. So.
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
Collar?
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock.
Shock collars, really? Like unironically? Really? Oh, dear me.
Stop. Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
Yeah, you know. You know who I am.
Even if he allowed himself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If he refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
Oh, you bitch.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
Because even the most bitter adversary may one day see reason. On the coldest, blackest of nights, meager though it may be, we must share the warmth of our fire. I like that line better. Oh, why you gotta go for the deep cuts? I wasn't... whatever.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
As per Lord Quintus's instructions, I am to supervise you during your time here in Tertium. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your colors, nor would I tell you if I did. And if you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So do you truly intend to speak with the others, or was that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean. Or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision? You doubt the wisdom of his decision? Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning their coats and those shot collars will be the last of your worries instead. Though we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of their situation, and above all else, don't use magics of any sort. You, on the other hand, may go wheresoever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alphino and Alize will pay the price. You came with Gillis, didn't you? Well, whatever business brought you here, you'd best keep your hands off that aetheryte if it's deactivated. I'd rather you didn't mess about with it. There are others throughout the city built by Garleans for Garleans, could teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the aetheryte's power to keep this place lit, though that comes with the cost of its normal function. Oh, that's why it's not working. So cold. It's you, Rayleigh Baranon. I served under Lord Gaius of the 14th Legion. I was there on the night of the Praetorium fell. You and your adventurers, you killed them. My comrades, my friends, swept them aside in their dozens as though they were nothing to you. And maybe I am too, just another faceless enemy to be cut down, but it won't be long until our countrymen return, until you get what you deserve, mark my words. Oh. Oh my. Well, maybe. But until then, fuck you too. I know who you are, the so-called champion of the Eagles. You come to gloat, have you? I'll wipe that smirk off your face. By the blood of our fallen compatriots, I swear I'll... Ugh. Yeah, that's right. Bury your head in my shoulder. I'll hug you. Damn, taught the sutures. Of all the times, the worst of the lot within striking distance, and I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for the third... If it wasn't for the third bleeding us, we'd be the end of you. Virgilia's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus his life, but we made our escape, took shelter in the mansion, tended to the wounded, we prepared to strike back, and then... Night fell, and we gathered around the radio, then the roar, the terrible roar. The capital was in chaos, but we were spared. If you can call this a mercy, mind intact but body broken, a soldier in name alone. I'd cut you down where I stand if I could, murderer. It's only murder when I do it. When they do it, it's, glorious. Did you learn anything of note? Other than that everyone hates me here? Then your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. The sick and injured are at greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. I realize there is precious little we can do for them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? Sure. So cold and probably hasn't had a proper meal in days. If only we brought some food with us, but perhaps I could use a little magic to... No, I mustn't. God, this is so frustrating. Flavius! Flavius the Fabulous? Who's there? My eyes, I can't see all that well. Ah, thank you. The numbness has subsided a little. But I know, I won't last much longer. You should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. If me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. At least I can still serve in that way. So those you met fare no better? I was afraid you would say that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have that contingent deliver supplies? Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize that they're not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Julius could persuade them, though we need to persuade Julius first. Well, seen enough. Julius, the Julius, the people here have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from nearby houses, as most families kept some stored away in the event that they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work, and we've got a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is the greater concern, though. We had some ceruleum set aside until it was stolen. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. If it's ceruleum you need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. If we can hold on a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Aye, everything will change. One of your comrades mentioned something along those lines. Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I have seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted, or in the bastard's words, loyal servants of the Telepharoi. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. We'd identified the seat of the enemy's power. We realized Lord Quintus dispatched the messengers of the 10th Legion, saying as much and instructing them to join forces with the provincial legions to prepare for a combined assault on the Telepharoi. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we will bring you ceruleum. I will speak with Lord Quintus. Add a lad. Oh, that's a lad right there. Oh, Grace. Hi, baby. Hi, Gracie. My favorite person. I hope you're doing alright. So, did he agree to it? No, he will not place Garlemald in the debt of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Very well. After all, many hands make light work. Many hands make many hands. You lot are more trouble than you're worth. Okay, bitch. Blue-haired man! Blue-haired man! Why must you treat me so, blue-haired man? Once we're outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. Hey, thank you. Thank you. It was given to me to protect against the cold weather. Julius finds himself in somewhat of a bizarre position of leading ambassadors of an enemy contingent on a salvage mission. That is bizarre. That is bizarre now that you spell that out. We will begin our search for ceruleum in Regio Urbanissima. The first location is Forum Solius, a park to the northwest of the station. You are to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. Wop bop 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 be dee beep bop. Ah bop bop ba da da la la. Looks like what people who have never felt the cold imagine what a coat would look like, Santa style. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. And you would know all about the cold, considering you live in snowy freeze hell. I am riding my unicorn. Look at me go. I am wearing a Santa-style coat. It's so warm. Keeping me nice and snug. While riding my unicorn. Living my faintest dreams. Oh, there's an A for fucking... I should get that. So this is the park. I'm surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were built later around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the empire, the great Solus Zoscalvus. Did we come to extract ceruleum from... Did we come to extract ceruleum from the Russian Magitech armor? No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the machinima in the vicinity. But as our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. And while I don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try one more time in case something has been overlooked. I see. Then with your permission, we will commence the search. Isn't it way colder where Helly lives? I don't know. You and Helly would have to figure that one out between the two of you. I couldn't tell you how cold it gets in Norway. I think it kind of, from what I've seen, from what like Helly has shown me, I think it kind of depends on where you live. I guess kind of like in America. A cursory inspection of the wrecked Magitech armor confirms that the fuel canisters have long since been drained of ceruleum. Yeah, have a cold competition. Jullus ignores you as he stares at the water in silence, as if searching for something he knows has gone and will never return. Well, that's sad. You're sad. You're making me feel sad. I'm getting away from you, sad blue-haired man. Blue-haired man! Blue-haired man! You're making me feel sad, blue-haired man. The contraption is built in the style of Imperial War Machina, armed with battery of weapons and capable of transforming into different configurations, but on closer inspection it appears to be no more than a children's slide. That's funny. Blue-haired man! Blue-haired man! Look at me! Blue-haired man! As I fall down the slide! Whee! I prayed to a slide. But that's like an Undertale. That's like an Undertale thing. You prayed to the slide, but nothing happened. What is this thing? Doesn't seem to be aggressive. Oh, no, it's aggressive. Oh, thank the slide gods that I survived. Wow, this place is truly wrecked, huh? Just absolutely ass blasted into hell. Oop, hang on. We, This park has a very industrial feel to it. Not very, ergonomic. Is that the right word? It's not very ergonomic. In my opinion. Several points of interest are marked on the map from Forum Soleus. The pond, children's play areas. To your knowledge, however, none would require the use of ceruleum. To my knowledge, I don't have any knowledge. What about here? Though rather small by Garlean standards, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play at shopkeeper. Oh, that's cute. There is nothing inside resembling Magitech or any other devices that would be fueled by ceruleum. Can I play shopkeeper? Hello, welcome to my shop. We sell exclusively only to blue-haired men. Blue-haired men! Come and purchase something from my market stall, blue-haired man. I have many blue-haired man, orientated items for your perusal, blue-haired man. Blue-haired man, are you paying attention? Blue-haired man! Have you ever seen a kid playing in this world? No, because they're all dead. Oh, it's you. Any luck? There's no sign of any ceruleum. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help noticing you gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? What? Yes, I mean, no. It's just, I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over, so like all the other children, they just had to wade in and splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. We'd be sopping wet when all was said and done. Every time. And every time, when we'd get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. The pond was heated. With a ceruleum-powered heater, by chance? I suppose it must have been. Come to think of it, I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath the hatch. But that was a long time ago, when the water still flowed clear and wasn't this brackish muck. We can't see a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I'd wager it's still unbearably cold, though. Jullus, what are your thoughts on magic? The average Garlean would jump out their skin if they saw it, but the first has a few foreign signiferi and medicae, so it doesn't scare me. I don't think I said that right. I take it you won't mind if I employ a little now. Alphino, as you have a knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of Verfire should do the trick. Leave it to me. Swear to God, like, just reading dialogue, just paragraphs of dialogue for so long, every time, every stream, I always make the same complaint. It just does something to my tongue and I can't talk it, but I just can't make the right words anymore. I don't know what it is. Like, just talking right now, saying my own words, I'm completely fine and lucid and articulate, and it's fine. But, like, as soon as I have to read, it's like, It's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed ceruleum from a frozen lake, like how you tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in the park, and we have a way of warming us up. The music is way too loud right now. That's insane! So, fancy a dip? Did you just call me a dip? A little friendly competition might make things interesting. The last thing we need is you catching a cold. Step aside while I drink... Step aside while I drink the pond dry. That way we'll find it in no time. That may be the stupidest thing I've heard in a while, and that's saying something considering who my brother is. I can't fault your enthusiasm, though. Let's do it my way first, and if that doesn't work, perhaps then you can try your method. That's funny. Alright, well... You delve into the murky water but come up empty-handed. To add injury to insult, the icy wind on your damp clothing chills you to the bone. Oh, I'm chilled to the bone. Drenched in ice-cold water causing damage over time. Oh, piss. You delve into the murky water but come up in the end. Oh no, again. You okay, Alize? Godspeed. Good, it's cold. Perhaps we should have listened to Julius after all. Oh, don't pussy out now. Come on. This was your idea. I told you I should have drank the lake dry. Or pond, whatever. You delve into the murky water? Well, fuck. How come it's always the last one you... Yeah, whatever. Hey, I found the handle. Yay. I swear they designed it that way to be like, oh, we're gonna put it all the way over here. You click on all those other shinies first. What the? You open the hatch and retrieve a cerulean tank. We swear to God you retrieved a cerulean tank. Just pretend that you are holding a cerulean tank right here. However, your grand discovery comes at great personal cost as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and rancid odor emanating from every ilm of your body. Julius will doubtly feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver him your prize. You found it? There must be another one around here somewhere. Did you find anything? Sniff, sniff. I hope you did. Yeah, take this. That's it. And there's still some cerulean left. The fire's still not ready. Hold on. I'll give Alphino a hand. Very small fire. I'm a big boy. Need more. Call me an Ul'dan because by fire I am reborn, and my clothes are mostly dry now too. I appreciate you recovering the cerulean, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite what the way you've been treated in Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still an envoy deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, he would have been most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Julius, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire, awarded an estate. We lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat and sitting down for a hot meal with family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving the same welcome, knowing that they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song, of happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite, the ice would melt and the forgotten grass would make its triumphant return. Grey clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings we'd climb to the top of the tallest building we could find and watch the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble, those friends are dead, and those memories. But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had. Soon, our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. Big sadness. Wow, 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 wow. Oh. The sad music. You know you're feeling some emotions when the sad music plays. Yeah, give me them gloves. Cool. Alright, now that you've recovered from your escapades in the pond, there's another location I'd like to search, just outside the park. Oh, we're not done? Well, shit. Well, fish and chips on my shoulders. As you can see, this place is littered with the remnants of various types of war machina. While my comrades and I have already recovered the tanks from the less damaged units, those that took a more severe beating are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time, that time being now. Rather than prize them apart piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outer casing using compact explosives. With luck, we'll gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. Though the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, I would advise you stand well clear to avoid being hit by any shrapnel. Before even bothering though, you should check the war machine's ceruleum gauge to see if there's any left. It should provide an accurate reading even when the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me. Alright, let's get to work. Let's get to worky work. Well, I'm not... If it says it's empty, I'm not going to use any on it. I think the smart thing to do is to go around looking for the ones that definitely say they have ceruleum in them. And then we can, like, go back around and... Okay, well, so far, no luck, but we'll keep looking. This place is very grey. Damn it. Not having much luck. Let's check over here. And if there's none over here, then I guess... What about this guy? Excuse me, sir. Have you got any ceruleum? No ceruleum. Sag. I guess we just have to take the chance on the ones that have broken gauges. Alright. Alright. Fuck. Alright, we'll try this one. Fingers crossed. What the hell? This game's trolling me. Fuck this game. Hate this game. What about the living machina? Why can't we take these guys' ceruleum? Ah, for fuck's sake. I checked the gauges. They're either empty or the gauge is broken. I haven't encountered one that's like, oh, yep, I'm really topped up on fuel. Oh, I couldn't even take one more drop of ceruleum. Try this one. You retrieve the war machine's ceruleum to find it's still half full or half empty, depending on one's perspective. Alright, good enough. You've done it again. Truly, luck is on your side. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. It's time we headed back. Wait here while I go and see how Alizé and Alphino are faring. Okay. I can wait. You know, I haven't been drinking coffee the past couple of days. And I think it is definitely helping. My heart hasn't been, like, fluttering as much, which is good. So it definitely seems like I've just been drinking too much caffeine.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
Oh. Thancred?
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen.
Are you a ghost? Did you die? Are you haunting me? Or are you inside me?
After you left with the
At long last.
Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance.
Coffee too strong. It's true. I need to get some decaf coffee.
Station, but decided against venturing inside.
Because you know what it is? Okay, I'll be completely honest with you all. I love using the coffee maker machine. Like, half of the experience of having a cup of coffee in the morning is just that I get to use the coffee maker machine. I don't know what it is, if it's just like the aesthetics of it or whatever, but I really enjoy just using the coffee machine. Having a cup of joe in the morning.
When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for.
Oh, is he just using the... I forgot that link pearls were a thing in this game.
Promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon.
I'm really glad I bought a really cheap coffee maker too. So it doesn't feel like... It doesn't feel like if I don't make coffee, it's going to waste, because it was only like £15.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
Yeah, I'm special.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
The train station?
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Why does everyone in this world sound British?
But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile.
It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I was about to be like, Among Us? But it's like, it's so played out at this point.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
He's got he's positively brandishing a lion's mane.
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
The only place he could grow hair was on top of his head and aggressively around his jawline. Nowhere else. He doesn't even have pubic hair.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I don't know, it's probably time to join up with that other legion and march on the Tower of Babel, probably.
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cult? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eulus spoke?
Eulus? I've been calling him Jullus this entire time.
Finished your war, Council?
Uh-oh.
Alphino and Alizea to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil. Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
Ah, bitch.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
Do it. Do it, you punk. I want it. I want to feel it.
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Do as he says.
Get them out of here.
Hmm. Alphino and Alizé will be fine providing they do not resist. Well, that's wonderful news. You will accompany me back to your camp where I will meet your leader and present Lord Quintus's demands. Before we depart, however, there is something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies I surrender will need to be transported here. That task falls to Legionaries Marcellinus and Octavia, who will pilot Magitech armor to your headquarters. You want to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the Isle for further details in those words. Once you've seen to that, meet me by the exit. What was that word? Isle? You again. Ask the Isle, he said. So that's the way of it, after all this. How ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. If those are my orders, then so be it. For the glory of Garlemald. What do you want with me? As the Isle, so Lord Quintus has reached the decision. I knew he would understand that he would recognize the savage as a ruthless, merciless creature, and to defeat him we must be uncompromising. I am ready. In the name of Emperor Varus for the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfill my duty. Oh, well, they're acting a bit odd, aren't they? I forgot to hit the record button, so I'm gonna have to download the VOD off of Twitch, which is gonna be a pain. It should be fine. Have you done as instructed? Their duties involve more than the transportation of supplies, don't they? Duty is rarely a simple thing. We have been given additional orders, though whether we will be required to follow them depends entirely on your contingent. You and I are in this together now, like it or not, we have to cooperate. There is one other matter, a place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. It's a short walk from here, follow me. Nope, no. Oh, whatever. Hello, bird. Dark Phoenix. This thing does a lot of damage for such a tiny little bird bot. Get off of me. Yullus lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to say, unable to move on. Sure, let's wait here.
This is my home. Our home.
Ah.
At least it was until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to.
Oh. Oh no.
I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us?
Dude, don't yell at me. I am kind of a god.
I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
Where? To your home? Your home that's already been blasted to fuck and your family dead inside? Anyway, let's go.
It's no use. Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But he wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
It's so cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections, a cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
Jeez Louise. This is getting heavy.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too.
No, you do have a bit of a love for violence. You got a little bit as a treat, reward, love.
Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all.
This is all very sort of like grandstandy, innit?
And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority.
What's happening? These two have been taken prisoner. They've been taken captive. While we negotiate, or rather, while demands are being made for their release. And while they're being held captive, they're just being like, we should do good things, and we should make sure that bad things don't happen. And that is why we should keep fighting, to do the good things. Basically.
Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both.
Leave them there? I mean, maybe. They've been talking for quite a while. Maybe we've already left them here. And the cutscene's just like forgotten that we've abandoned them. So that's why the camera's still on them. It's just like, The cameraman's like, oh, we've been here too long. Oh. Estinian! Estinian! Yeah, Estinian!
The scouts have secured Alizé and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
She is a fish. Help! I'm a fish! I'm an itty bitty fish in a big blue sea. What the hell?
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return!
Return!
Stop, both of you!
Aw. I was ready for a fight.
This child may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
Then this little goat boy ruined it.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus.
A little bit of a Karen move there. It was the truth, and I have not finished.
Have the ill stand down.
They shot at them a bajillion times and missed every shot and then disappeared. Don't question it.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity.
He's got AirPods. Those two are like, dude, he's got AirPods?
I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity.
Oh, shut up. How long is this game? It doesn't end. And I'm never gonna stop streaming it.
Memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Oh, is he gonna shoot himself? Really?
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Yeah, maybe you want to go a bit quicker then. Because he's about to do literally the most rashest thing anyone can possibly do. Oh, never mind. L. Like, not to make light of it, but like, it's really literally would rather kill himself than accept the aid of foreigners. Oh, we should speak to Lord Quintus. I mean, it's gonna be a very one-sided conversation, though, isn't it? It's almost been 4 hours already. I should think about wrapping up soon, huh? Before we proceed, tell me about the First Legion's position of their forces. I don't know. Wacky. Wait, what did he just say? Oh. What's this quest? Give me this quest. Rimmelnold. Rimmelnold? You know what, I think this is probably a good point to end the stream, actually. I don't want to push it beyond that and then, like, have to end awkwardly in the middle of a thing. So I'm going to end the quest here, but I want to thank everyone for hanging out, as always. I'll be back tomorrow, I guess. Today's Sunday, isn't it? So, Monday, streaming again. Maybe I'll stream something that isn't Final Fantasy tomorrow. I don't know. But anywho, thanks for hanging out. Have a wonderful remainder of the weekend and a great week going forward. And just learn to love yourself and don't be a fucking Quintus about things. Okay, bye.